Oh, that. Why did that not? Okay, why can I set an upcoming stream, but it doesn't actually change the information of the. Give me a minute here. I'm learning this whole YouTube streaming thing. It's not going so well. We still have about 15 minutes until we learn the theme anyways. Um, what if I set an upcoming thing? You would think that the information I put there would become the information for the stream I start, but no, apparently not. So I'll just have to edit this live. It's not powered by Restream. Stop saying that. Well, I mean it is, but stop saying that anyways. Um, just copy all the information out of that one. Okay. So now my information should be correct. That still looks wrong on this, but um, yeah, and this is why we start a little early to get rid of these technical snafus. All right, that looks correct. But wait, is the link I posted here wrong? Okay, I'm gonna just try that again. Share, copy. Apparently, what the fuck? Why would apparently the way that some of this stuff works is very unintuitive to me, but that's fine. All right, all right, okay. Close that. We don't gotta worry about that. Turn on some music. We grab that and take a moment to. Oh yeah, and now I actually changed the thing over to the dev stream. Yay! I have a face now. I mean, it's not my face, but it is a face. And we're just gonna look here for a minute, wait for that while we set up our project. I think I'm just gonna actually start as a completely blank project. Um, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah, this is my first game jam, though I've certainly got some projects pretty far in a weekend before, so let's let's find out what our theme's gonna be. While we do a little bit of just normal basic housekeeping. What? Why? Why is this a blank canvas and it has a landscape in it? That's not a blank can. We delete this. Okay, new idea. We make a new level. This is our. Let's just make this our default. Encryption. No. Where's levels? Maps and modes. Not open world. It's actual new world. And while we're at it, why don't we just make ourselves a menu and a folder structure? Well, actually, I don't know what kind of game we're making yet. I'm like, oh, we'll make a right click and we'll put player and we'll put enemies, but I don't know if that's what this is gonna look like. Um, so yeah, let's just we can at least make a main menu. There's a widget. Let's just the pause menu. Okay. We're just going to drag out a Canvas panel. Then we're going to do a vertical box. And the vertical box is going to do a bunch of buttons. Each button is going to have a text in it. I'm going to have you, oh, I guess you size content. But then we're going to duplicate you. No, not the vertical box, the button. Whoops. Duplicate, duplicate. And we're probably just going to do the basics. Restart. And exit. For now. I guess we don't need these two right now. Where do we actually hit these? I'm going to make events for each of these. These buttons. They need to be variables first. Should name them. We're 5 minutes away from the thing starting. Oh, and I guess I should have a closed menu. Usually I just have that on a key, but let's just duplicate that. Zoom, bring that up. It's a variable already. And for each of these, we're going to have it on clicked. There was an easier way to do that without it moving me around so much, but on click. Pick level name. Load level by name. Nope, nope, not like that. Level. No. Open level. That's what's going on. For whatever reason, that conversion always works fine. That button. Quick game. And on this, I mean, this would have to actually be attached to a actor of some sort. I could cheat this a little and just, okay, this blank slate is just staring at me now. I need to just put a plane on the ground and and put a skylight here. That should be working, right? Fixed cast shadows, all that good stuff. Your basic shape material. You're not upside down. Yeah, that's not gonna help much. Okay. Sheets. Uh-huh. Let's just throw in a different light for a second. This is not... It's not common. What? You are a point light. What are you doing? What is going on here? Oh, no. Oh, we are a few minutes out from this now. Oh, I don't need that open right now. Something wrong with basic shape material? My beloved? Ooh. That... Oh. Oh no, you're probably just bright on your own, aren't your own light. Yeah. I'm continuing to program while I've created an extremely bright plane that hurts my eyes. So, you know, mission accomplished, kind of. Why are you such a problem? Maybe we're just gonna tone you down a little bit. You're not searing my eyeballs. Okay. Oh god, the stream's starting, but I can't close this window because of the thing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. It's saving an asset. It's gonna take an hour. Okay, there we go. What's the theme gonna be? Should make sure I have a pen and pencil around.
GMTK Game Jam 2024 begins right now. Your goal over the next 4 days is to make a game that fits the following theme: built to scale. That's right, I want to see games that make size, scale, and dimensions a key part of the gameplay. I want to see games about teeny tiny microscopic things. I want to see games about absolutely enormous, cosmically massive things. I want to see games where big things become small and small things become big. As always, you can interpret this theme however you like. Use it as a jumping off point. So get creative, think outside the box, and surprise us. In this jam, you can work with who you want, use whatever tools you like, and make use of whatever assets you can get your hands on. But please do check out the GMTK Game Jam page on itch.io for the complete rules. You can also head to our Discord channel to chat with other jammers, show off your work, and get feedback. Remember that this year you're getting twice as much time as before, so please use those extra hours to take lots of breaks and get some sleep. Anyway, I better let you get started. Best of luck, have fun, and I'll see you when the results are in.
Okay, built to scale. Let's make sure I don't jump into anything too dumb too fast. Um, let's see, I've mostly been working in 2D games so far, so that might be the direction I want to stay. Um, but trying to deal with scale in 2D is sometimes harder because you only have so much yeah, so much space on the thing. Um, hmm, so much space on the actual the screen. Uh, whereas with a 3D game, you have more options for bigness, I feel. Um, Vibe rather than crunch. Okay. Add cheese to your games. Oh no. The game knows, or the YouTube algorithm knows that I just watched things with Brennan Lee Mulligan. Um, we're just gonna close all this now. Um, and go back to go back to this. Built to scale. I mean, hmm. Like I could just do something that's set in a very big or very small space. I gotta start basic and just thinking about like gameplay as a concept. Um, One thing that's coming to mind is I did have a uh, an old concept in mind um, that involved a little bit of scale, where it was your like you played as like an elemental, like a fire elemental or whatever, and uh, you could fit into any small space, but every time you were shrunk, like your max health went down. Um, and so like your health bar was restricted as your size was restricted by going through tight spaces and things, which is kind of interesting. I feel like that's not necessarily playing 100% to the strengths of that, but I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if I have anything better than that. Can go and look at what other people are doing for inspiration. Okay, actually. All right, I just got something. We're talking about scale, we're talking about all right, okay. This is gonna this is gonna be a fun one. All right, here's my idea. Here's my idea. Okay. This is called magnitude, all right? You can affect things you like you have got access to the code of real life. You look around, you see something and you can access its stats and but you can only increment or decrement them by an order of magnitude at a time. So like times 10 or divided by 10. So things rapidly get absolutely gigantic or absolutely okay, yeah. All right. Okay, 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 okay. Um, content. Shit, I should probably start with the. Okay, I said I was gonna start on a blank thing. I'm gonna do 3D, so I'm gonna actually just start off on a one with an existing player character. I think all the starter content is actually here somewhere. I could probably just grab the. Those are just assets. Um, yeah, screw it. I'm gonna restart the Unreal and make a new project entirely called Magnitude. I'm glad I just spent that long staring at the floor because, uh, yeah, I'm gonna do first person. I mean, the idea of doing it in third person would mean you can access your own stats. Uh, the idea of doing it in like a top down. I gotta do pathfinding. I don't want to do pathfinding. Let's do third person. Think. Then I gotta make a character model. Let's do first person. First person is easy. And this is going to be magnitude. So you can only affect things by an order of magnitude. That's my shit. Um, that might be too much. That might be too extreme. But yeah, that's what I got right now. Okay. We don't need this gun. Um, I think how this is going to go is start off with our player. I don't need the gun or anything like that. What I'm gonna do is have a um, an interface like a HUD pop up. How do I do that exactly? All right, let's go to where's actual player here? Oh, there we go. I made this menu and I've abandoned it in an old project to be forgotten forever, taking up hard drive space. Um, okay. So basically how this is going to work is it's going to be a camera and this panel. This is going to just appear in world space. I kind of want to have it look a little stylized, like uh, no, not like well, actually doing a diamond shapes as a motif is not actually a bad idea. Um, and then just have nope, and just have like a line coming out, then displaying all their stats, and then this can flip whatever way it needs to display the list. Um, but it would display all their stats as you look at them for a second, and then you press a button and you're able to go in and change them, like pause the game, go through and increase or decrease a number of these. And I think there'll be a limit of how many you can have out at the same time. Maybe that's too limiting. Maybe you don't even need that. Maybe you can just walk into a room and set all of the assets to be 1/10 scale. I don't know what you're trying to do in this game yet. I just know that this is the core mechanic. Um, maybe it's a stealth game or something. Maybe it's just a oh no, there's a bunch of guys with guns, and all you have is the ability to turn their projectile speed to 1/10 its normal amount. Or like, yeah, okay. All right, all right, all right. So this is roughly what I want. I think I want to make it, well, no, actually what I should do, take this, I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to make a white drop shadow. And have the shadow drop straight down, and then also have this come out of the gate just a little bit. And then now if I just put in a neutral color, yeah, there's an asset. I guess technically the drop shadow would look different on different, it doesn't matter, it's fine. And then we're just going to truncate this down to like 1000 by 400. Grab that, save this to folders and folder structures. I did not prepare folders for this. I guess Unreal projects. Or no, I can just. All other game art, that sounds right. Okay. I don't know why I called this a interface. This is a UI. No. Why did you? No. Don't copy here. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I've made a mistake. And then, yeah, I'll take that thing that I just made. All of the game art magnitude. And we're going to create a sprite out of it. Save all this crap. Can I change the center of the sprite or just a flip book? Oh, I can. Custom point is going to be like 75-ish. What's about right? Like 77. And like, yeah, there we go. So now I should hopefully be able to, yeah, yeah, okay, we're getting somewhere. And the image is actually going to be that. What do I call this? UI pop-up. Helpful. That's such a good name I picked for myself. Pop-up sprite. Oh, the boy, that is tiny. And also, does not care about the alignment work I did earlier. Fine. Is there a way to? Not really, no. Oh wait. Okay. So I just got to do the math. So if it was 77 by 1,000, like 0.177, and I'll just anchor this to the dead center. So it's easier to see where we're at. And this would be 4 times, or okay. 5.9 or 5.2. No, 0.05. 0.519 is is correct. No. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to say what percent of 77 divided by 400, not the other way around. 19, 0.1925, yeah. There we go. and that this actual brush size needs to be I mean, 1000 by 400 is what I said, but that's gigantic. Um, though it would be kind of cool to have all the variables very readable from this screen. I think I can go down to like 750 by 300. Yeah. Okay. Um, where's our actual first-person character? Grand. Oh boy. Oh boy. I guess we have the jump button. I didn't even think about that. Um, enhanced input. Enhanced input action? What is this? Some new shit? That's fine. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna take first-person camera. We're going to get forward vector. We're gonna set a rifle. Where do we use this? We don't. I guess the rifle asks. Um, first person camera, get forward vector. I guess get default position. Line trace by channel. It's just going to be visibility. Um, and we're going to have it no, start here. This is why I made this vector thing in the first place. I should probably post my stream on the list of streams. Um, oh boy, there's a few friends out here. Uh, that's all good though. There we go. I've advertised myself. I've put myself out into the world. Multiply. Everyone can comment. Actually, I'm just gonna elaborate on that point by saying that it's also a blueprint stream, so people can see what this wild spaghetti is. Um, okay, so we have no. This needs to be added. So we are going to event tick. Literally every tick we are going to line trace. And we're just going to set this range to like 2000. And we are going to print string if we hit something. Sound good? You have a compiler error. What? I didn't even do anything with this. Oh, I did do something with this. Hey, you don't need to exist anymore. You don't, you're fine. Goodbye. You can just be over there, I guess. If I'm in the skybox, true, 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 okay. I guess it would be more helpful if I said what I was hitting. So now whatever I'm looking at, it'll tell me what I'm hitting. Why is this called static mesh actor? It's not. Well, I guess it's static mesh. Okay, fine. Static is modifying mesh, not modifying object. All right. Um, okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. We got this under control. We are going to get the hit actor. Do we care about hit component? I don't think we do. I don't think we're going to have an actor that has multiple components like that. We're going to create an interface. The most important thing that I learned about way too late. Blueprint interface. This is I guess, a hackable interface. So new function is just going to be get hackable variables, and then, or I guess we should, no, we do the cast to it to get the interface, that's fine. So we get hackable variables, and then over here we send back a hacked variable. And then we're probably going to want to have a enumerator for the, or a struct for those. Structure. Hackable variable. And yeah, we're just going to put in its name. Um, and we're going to put in, let's think here. I guess the new value. I guess just value. I think there should be a static default value attached to all of them. Because if we only want it to be able to go up or down one step in terms of order of magnitude, that feels necessary. Um, Default value, and oh, I just got a feeling that at some point in this I'm gonna throw a mirror at the player and allow them to hack their move speed and shit. Um, that would be a fun, like, end of extremely short game jam game moment. I'm gonna write that. I have a document here that I should probably be writing anything at. I don't need pitches anymore. Power scale to um, okay. Which means I get to learn how to program a mirror. I mean, I kind of know how it's done, but yeah. Default value, you're going to be float. This is going to be uh, new value. Go there. And then, so this is going to get, or I need to pass back an array. Hackable variables in an array. And then this can just pass back 1. feel like I should have. I mean, I'm using this interface right now to make it a bit more robust, but I feel like what I'm going to end up doing is having um, a parent blueprint that has some functions for a couple things. Well, like the like timeline to have. If I'm going to have something expand or whatever, I want to make sure that it doesn't happen literally instantly, because that would be probably dangerous. I mean, I could try it out. We'll try it out. I'm gonna take one of these cute art. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. All right. All right. New ideas, though. New ideas. Okay. I still have no idea what I'm going to be doing with this. It feels like it should be modern, but for all I know, I could give the character a sword and have this be the kind of game where it's like, yeah, I definitely killed that giant ogre all by myself. I did not turn it into an itty bitty little thing and step on it. Um, yeah, that that feels kind of more fun to me. I feel like this hacking interface and all that is very like I want it to look like a watchdog sort of situation and but it's all, just fantasy medieval crap. Uh yeah. Yeah. And so yes, the player has this extremely powerful tool and then they also have a sword. This is brilliant. This is perfect. And I could spend a very long time making that sword good, but I think I'd rather just make that sword funny, so that's how that's going to end up going. Um, okay, so we take the hit actor, we cast to hackable interface, and as hackable interface, we get hackable variables, and why don't we just like, I don't want to print string with all of them. All right, that's progressed a little bit. Let's make a actual actor that we can play around with. I don't know why I'm doing all that buried so deep in here. I mean, I guess it's fine. No, I guess hackables should be their own thing. So let's just make a... I don't like the folder structure they gave me by default. Hackables, and then we're going to go into the content. Shoot. We're going to go into the content drawer. And we're going to make a blueprint, just an actor, hackable boulder. We're going to make a big old sphere. How big is that in the world? Ah, it could be bigger. Well, actually, should it be bigger? Again, I'm realizing that 10 times is a lot of times. It's quite big. Um, if that's the only increment that I can actually do. Maybe at some point I'll change it to just be like doubling and halving, but that feel right now, let's go crazy with it. This is vibes based, not crunch based. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna make this boulder twice as big. We're gonna make it physics enabled, have mass of like 1,000. gravity enabled, all that good stuff. So set on the ground. It is actually not that hard to roll, considering it weighs 1,000 pounds. Maybe I can affect the friction of it, the damping. Well, that is spinning. Why does it look like that? Why am I looking through such a tiny viewport? Hey, look, new editor window. Look how much better this is. It's actually the right aspect ratio and stuff. Oh, those are just the various. Okay, I see what's going on with that shadow. But the idea of like, oh, I'm gonna take this boulder, I'm gonna make it larger and push it, or I'm gonna make it lighter so that I can push it. Then I'm gonna change its weight again so that it comes back down with like able to do damage. That that's gonna be a good one. Um, so yeah, let's add the interface to it. Class settings. And it to be hackable interface. Yeah, hackable variables. We're going to I'm gonna have some. Do I put in a numerator for special that it's linked to something else or that? Let's just get the basics done first. Gotta not scope creep yet. I'm thinking like, oh, some of these are time limited and some of these blah blah blah. No, 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 no. Okay, hackable variable. Our name is. Um, let's put your name as density or friction. And scale. The default value is, according to this, 2. And the friction based on this is, I'm going to change that to like a 1 and a 1. Going to make this a little bit harder to just roll into. It's not very hard. Is this actually going to have any effect at any point? Or is this one of those things where they set up the character to not be physics enabled? So, oh no, eventually it makes sense. Eventually it works. All right. All right, fair enough. Oh, this middle ground. 10 feels right. Then I can go down to that super fast one. So yeah, we'll put that as 10. And then when variable hacked comes back, can we do a switch on string? Oh, we can. So our variables here are friction and scale. And so we set our variable. No, what am I doing? We grab our sphere. I don't know why we have a default scene root here. That's weird. And we set linear damping. Set angular damping. They'll both be 10. Or both be whatever the new value is. If we're talking about friction, if we're talking about scale, we'll take the sphere. And we will, I guess, taking the old value and putting it into the new. Um, World scale is always going to be linked. I guess this is world scale. And I guess I should probably also save new scale as a variable, make my stuff easier. I'm not sure if I want to have this be kind of something accessible from a parent blueprint, if I want to have the player have a sort of timeline running of effects taking place, or stuff like that, whether I have it all on one place, but right now I'm just going to take it case by case and just have each enemy do its own size changes. You're going to change over the course of 2 seconds. It's just going to be linear. Well, I might make it not linear eventually. You're going to be 2, 1. You're going to be 0, 0. And we're just going to, every update, set world scale to the lerp between old and new. Grand. Now, let's just pretend. What do I do? Let's just have a. What are my inputs right now? Oh boy. I have no action or axis mappings. Oh, those are depreciated, enhanced. Where's the enhanced ones? Enhanced input. Have I not seen this? Am I doing things wrong on my old project? When did they get depreciated? Oh no. Oh no. All right. Okay. Uh, but where do I actually put in the inputs? Hello? Depreciated. Use enhanced input actions and input mapping context instead. Okay. I don't want to learn a new system though. I'm just gonna do the depreciated thing because no one can stop me. You can't stop me from doing the depreciated thing. And I have axis mappings for, it doesn't matter right now. Action mappings for um, use tool and for hack. And maybe a scroll up, scroll down. Oh yeah, I can just use the scroll wheel. Hack is going to be right mouse button, left mouse button, no, mouse wheel up, Mouse wheel down. Okay. Save all this stuff. Close this out. I was gonna have music playing this whole time, and apparently I just never turned it back on after the stream. Uh, so whoops. That is completely inaudible. Oh, that's fading out. Okay. Let's see if people can hear the proclamation music. Let's turn that up a little bit. All right. So we're going to. Actually, give me 1 second. I've been going for a little bit now. I'm just gonna grab some water. Okay, we're. What was I going to do next? Right, I just need to actually set this up to work. Yeah, okay. I'm giving my player a button to press. I should probably also make this show up and then have a look. What did I do to make that easy? Should I make a widget for the variable? I guess I probably should. Be handy if I need to do symbols and things like that. So let's go to our UI. Let's make a new widget. We're just going to be a little sub widget for the single hackable variable. We're just gonna canvas panel. we're gonna have... I don't remember putting this on here. Dang, alright. Making a UI element has never been so fucking hype. Not being able to remember what I was doing has never been hype. Nope, not print string, just text box. Text box, and... I guess another text box. Right now, this is all I need. This should be like... No, nope, this is custom. This is just gonna be like... width probably like 400. Height like 100. Feels a little bit. 75, and yeah, you like 600. Anchor over here. Anchor over there. Justify it that way. Justify it this way. They're both sized content. This actually matters what I'm doing. You're aligned. Oh, here's my 5. Align it that way. Align this way, and we just... Then we just have one event on this, which is display new hackable variable. Which obviously passes through a hackable variable. And these should both be variables themselves. Put value here, and the name there. Name. One day I'm gonna learn what the difference between a name, a string, and a text is, and it's not gonna be today, but one of these days I'll figure it out. I don't think there's anything I could have done to prevent this. I guess I could have made this a text to begin with, but I think I would use it as a string somewhere else, so it doesn't matter. And the value over here, which is going to be the new value, we're gonna let it be crunchy, where we have like 2 fractional digits and always sign it. And then also, if we're greater than, we're gonna set color. Yeah, I guess if not equal, just to make it very easy to read what's been affected. So make select. Oh god, this is getting a little spaghettied over here. This is getting a little bit spaghettied. It's fine. This is what blueprints were made to look like. This is peak performance. Anyone who disagrees is wrong. Like red, otherwise it is black. And then maybe this needs like a backdrop of some sort, background maybe? Well, background, that would imply background. Just to sharpen up how this looks in comparison to that stuff. Oh, also having this be crunchy with the two fractional digits is going to make everything line up better. So I think that's the right choice to make. Now we go back to our hackable UI. I'm calling the wrong thing now. My terminology has been adjusted. So we're going to make a vertical box, and we're going to put in it a bunch of these single hackable variables. We're going to make sure that they are free to take up the spot they're supposed to take up. Not that. 600 by 75. I'd love to do some flashy animations with this coming out and these popping up one by one and scroll through and, stuff like that. Don't know if that's gonna happen, but, something cool like that eventually. Oh, I guess these should have a selected or not selected sort of visibility. It might be easier to just have a little thing that... I'm not sure. Because then that could desync. This might be easier, yeah. And then how many... I don't think I can make an array in here. Okay, yeah. I think I'm basically going to be F1, and then I'm just going to be duplicating it. That's... alright, that could be how you count. This went wrong for so many reasons. Vertical box, if I did that, that help you at all? No. No, it would not. 6 seems like a extreme case for how much stuff is exposed at once. I think that's gonna be fine. So 6 times 75 is 150. And then we just line this down to wood. That is not... Are you not 75 tall? By 75. What's happening here? Not sure exactly. Wait, size to content. No, that's not what's meant by size to content. The content size requests to be 600. Can I affect the size of these? No. Blech. Can I have these fill out from the bottom? Not really. Fine, okay. That, again, feels wrong, but alright. I actually want this to be my number one, which makes the fact that all of this broke slightly convenient, actually. So you're hack 6, you're hack 5, hack 4, hack 3, and hack 2. Take this whole box and move it. What am I doing? I've never thought to touch this before. What is this? Okay. No one saw it. Don't pretend that didn't happen. That's fine and normal. 175. That's good. Nice and readable. And then if I took one of these and I said, you are hidden, I found where the visible button was. Oh. It's ability. That's okay. Set you to be hidden. I would not be allowed to see the display change. It's fine. I guess I need to actually spawn one of these and staple it to my character's face. Spawn widget. Add widget component. Yes, that seems right. No, this is a 3D thing in real space. That's not correct. I mean, I guess I could do something like that, but I don't want to, because I want it to be very readable. Widget. Why is it always different language every time I want to make something? Is it make widget? It's not spawn widget. Is it make widget? Create widget. Of course. Of course it is create widget, not make widget or spawn widget. What was I thinking? A fool I have been. Let's get controller. And now add to the player screen. Alright. I've stapled it to my face. And only 5 are displaying. Okay, so it doesn't care about the hidden one being in the wrong spot. Good. I would love it if this moved around slightly to show what it was targeting. Like I have a project with... give me a second, actually, I can show this. I have this project, and this is going to be very hard to see in stream, but it has... Oh, not that hard to see. It has 2 reticles, where there's one that's static and then one that hovers over the target. This was a pain to do, and I don't really want to do it again. I mean, I have all the code from the other one, but there's something about changing from screen space to this that was just not working very nicely. So yeah, not sure. Not gonna prioritize that right this second. I'm good. I'm just gonna have this pop up when hovering over something and disappear when not. Maybe have the list fill out slowly, and like not replace itself until you're hovering over something else. Yeah, that might be the thing. I can also have elements where, like, this thing will start to glow or get an outline when it's the thing that's being. That might be a good way to do it. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, that's stuff I'm thinking of. I just. Oh my god, my voice. I just want to hack some boulders already. This is taking so long. Okay, we like that. We like that. This is working now. So we can make you visible. And then we just need to. Going to have you be able to perceive the variable list, which will take in that exact array. Taggable variable array. No, we're going to, I guess yes, for each loop. And what I should do, okay. Alright. Hack, wait. I'm not good at counting, I guess. Start at 0. I guess I'm gonna drag this one. You are now hack 1. And I'm going to drag you down over to here, that these are all in order. Is that going to be in order over here? Shockingly, yes. Wasn't sure if that one was going to cut it exactly. Okay, so we're actually going to do a, for each loop of these, I'm going to get, well, yes, this is greater than the last index of this. I'm going to set visibility to hidden. And if this is, we're going to, or if it's false, then we get to do this function we made over here, which was the display new hackable variable. Oh my god, I'm sure you could. Yeah, there we go. Get copy. Turn that back on before I go crazy. I'm also going to turn that on because I'm just remembering that I want to make this somewhat readable. Well, wait, is that? Yeah, there we go. Just a little bit easier to read at a glance. Oh, that and then that. So now every time I look at something, well, actually no, it'll linger on the one, because I don't actually tell it to clear that at any point. two fail states for this. One, we hit Skybox, and two, we hit something that isn't an interface. Either of those, we just grab this. We should promote this to variable. Variable list. Thankful UI over here as well. So now, it should all give me nothing, and then that should. Okay. Oh, because I'm not setting the visibility back. Alright, alright. This is fine. This makes sense. That's my bad. That could have taken an hour for me to solve, or I could figure it out instantly. There was really, could have gone either way. Wow. I can read. Well, those values are wrong, but I can read them. I guess because I'm reading. What do I actually pass through? I guess I should have. I guess these should be. This should be a variable on this already. Should be hackable list, hackable variable. Should be an array. Compile. Two of them. Scale, which is 2 and 2. And there's the list for friction, which is 10 and 10. We should just pass this through. And then when we get the variable hacked, this feels like it's going to be a function for the bot. I guess. So this can just be. I keep trying to break an array with a loop, and that's not quite how that works, so I'm pulling up the wrong thing. I'm a little tired. I haven't got the most sleep in the world, but, you know, I'm hanging in. So we have a. I'm just gonna rewrite this way over here. And I can use it for break it. Save this. Why? Why would you? Why would you let me drag the node out if the node wasn't gonna connect? Like, come on, Unreal. You're so user-friendly at times, but also you're terrible. You're terrible. Okay. So So if this is that, then this new variable, and we set array element. Of this item. To make. Can I actually? I guess no. I just passed this through directly. That is our new thing, and then also we can, output, what was changed. So I'm gonna try and turn this into a library function. Again, this is something that either it could be part of the parent blueprint, but again, I don't know if I want to do everything as child blueprint, because yeah, screw it, fine. This is going to be our parent blueprint. Any scale changes should have that timer. Everything else is fine. So yeah, I'm going to turn this into a function right where it is. And this is our update hack variable. It's into the return node. Int. And we're just going to get what's in this list actually changed. Oh, this is good and messy right here. There's nothing I could do to make this neater. Nothing at all. Okay. So we have a hackable list, we break it, we check, hey, which one is it? And then we return with an index, and we can actually also return with a -1 if we don't find it. That would be wild considering how simple this all is, but at some point maybe I'm going to have something scripted to go off of this, so better safe than sorry. Index, I guess this actually might be the simpler thing to do. We'll just put both. Whichever the case, those will be equal. I'm curious what I'm actually going to do about this on... Well, I guess this would be... What I should do is say if this is what I should do is say if you are equal exactly string to scale, then we can do that. And this might look like I'm just being crazy and messy, but for scalability, this is the only one that's going to always be here. Or not always be here, but that's always going to need this timeline. Okay. Signs in the double wait. These are on the opposite sides is what I want. Meaning that they don't actually do what I was planning with the Yeah, alright. I'm gonna swap these spaces. And also, that is way too... It sticks so far off of the thing. Is that what it looks like here? That is what it looks like here. Okay. Grand. Let's put that to 450, and then also the vertical box with 450. There we go. Look how nicely that lines up. Scale friction. Yeah. Alright. So now I do want to just have the ability to test, so I'm just going to input action hat. And literally it's just going to we should probably have this as a and we should also know who it's from. To have this most recent valid variables and most recent variables active. Okay. Yeah. So we have this button. We take our most recent valid variables. We're just going to get number 1, 0 rather. We're going to message this the variable hacked. Equal, and we will send in I guess what I want to do is this is set the array element and then send this through again. I'm going to update it here before anywhere else. Send that through. So right now I'm just going to make it so that if it's normal, we send through multiply by 10. No, set members in a... Don't you crash on me now, I just dragged a line. Set members. That's what I'm looking for. And we're going to put in the new value. This we're going to change. So if this is equal, we send in times 10. If it's not, then we send in default. So we can multiply it by 10 or turn it back. Come on, do something. Do something. That is... Oh, this might not actually be... Let's do that. Okay. Let's just do a little print string Reno here, see if anything I'm doing is actually adding up. I'm pressing the wrong button, aren't I? Okay. Alright. The difference in friction... Oh, no, friction isn't set up. Friction is number 0 in this list as part of the problem. So if I take this hackable boulder, I go through this list. Because I disconnected this for science. Bam. Oh! Oh no! Oh, that friction affects falling speed too, eh? Huh. I should probably think about that. That doesn't seem right. But that is... that is the effect I was looking for. Didn't even send anything to space. It might make sense, given that this is kind of a, like, acknowledging a digital world, if everything was in 2s instead of orders of magnitude. Because that's a bit big, right? That's not very finely controlled. If it could only be like... If you could go from, you know, half to normal to double, but then have further increments than that where you could go up to like 8 times, that to me makes more sense than... That's just a little bit much. I'm trying to think what I can actually do to make this controllable left and right, like up and down in terms of size. Because right now I've just got to, like, I want the scroll wheel to effectively go between the different tiers of this. Hmm. So I think this is populating that array every frame. It's given it a little bit of a frame rate hiccup. It shouldn't be that much calculation, but it is just a little bit wasteful. I do have plans for that. Bang. Oh, GMTK just sent me an important message about this game jam starting. I'm sure I'll get right on that after I'm done whatever this is. Okay, alright, okay, alright. 10 is a fun number, though. It's very extreme. 10 might be the right number for this. See, friction isn't a very fun one. Well, friction will be fun to turn down. But yeah, trying to come up with... let's look at our control scheme here. So... What we could do, I'm typing this out as I'm thinking of it, so if I'm quiet, I'm typing, but I'm thinking the same thing. I could narrate what I'm typing, but that's not really... Anyways, what I'm thinking is we could, uh, like, when you're hovering over something, just to give you that full control, um, have, like, E be a time pause that just brings it up as a menu that's controllable, where you can hit plus or minus on these variables and better see what they're going to do. But at the same time, I kind of like this idea of, um, yeah, I don't know. Also, I'm just realizing my goblet is very slightly, there's a tiny, like, 1 pixel difference that is creating a white bar. It doesn't matter. Arrow keys will result in taking your hand off of the mouse, which if it's a moving target, is a no-go. Um, we do LMB to increase and RMB to decrease, uh, and then we can't do this while we're holding something, that might make sense. So like your left mouse button is still the like, oh, I picked up a sword that I just at like 10 times the damage on, and I'm gonna go hit some guy into outer space. Uh, I think that I still want that to be a mechanic and not 100% like I would rather have the player have the option to like pick up a tool. I think that's cool to be like, all right, I'm gonna pick up this ladder, bring it over here, and then make it 10 times the size or something. Like that's the pick up and move mechanics and the pick up and use mechanics seem important to me. That said, um, yeah, no, okay. That is how it's going to work. We're going to use project settings, input, hack down and hack up. And then a use tool, drop tool. So that whenever we're holding something, which again, I don't think that's going to be a major mechanic, but I think it would be cool if you could pick up something and throw it and then raise its size midair or something. I think that's neat. Or change something's stats and then pick it up and use it with those new stats. That's, to me, that's cool. But okay, this means that I have the ability this, yeah, that's going to depreciate, okay. Hack up is going to do all this same stuff, but, well, which means I'm not going to repeat any of this. I'm going to turn you into a function. Hack variable. Then I'm just going to have a either increase or decrease. So you're going to be increase and then action. Nope. What? Input action hack down. It's going to be the same thing, but without that boolean flip. So in hack variable, we're just going to okay, wait. All right, all right, all right, all right. We don't need to do this exactly here. We can say so this is either going to be 10, 1, or 0.1. I mean, I guess I just need to know if it's bigger or smaller. This is we're gonna do some Boolean trees. Woo! Okay, if increase, if wow, I am fucking tired. God, we haven't even been going 2 hours, and I'm this. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long weekend, friends. Um, I keep trying to break variables when I don't know what else to do with them. Okay, if this is increase, and all right, okay. There's two things that can happen. Or rather, there's three possible outcomes here, right? This will be I'm gonna take default value. I'm going to multiply. You're gonna just take all the time in the space. This should not be complicated. My brain is bad right now. Possibly because I'm talking, and that makes everything harder. So far, this is either going to be 10 or going to be 0.1, or it's going to be 1. So in what cases will we pick 10? Either this is greater equal, or rather, new value is greater than or equal to default value. And we're increasing. So if we're already at 10, or we are, if we're already at 10, the game idea is, let me show you. Let me show you. Oh, this is good. No, there. My plan is to do effectively a game where you have access to a bunch of variables from things, but you can only multiply or divide them by 10. So things get very extreme. But like, you're fighting something and you take your sword and you multiply its size by 10 and you hit the guy from a mile away, or you take the enemy and you divide its speed by 10, or it's like time scale so that you can just walk past it. Like, the idea is to just have a bunch of exposed variables that you're able to move, but you can only move them a magnitude or an order of magnitude at a time. That is my idea. So yes. You can only be 10 times size. You can't be. Yeah, that's the plan. And I'm doing it in blueprints. I've done a bunch, but you know, not at. I haven't done a game jam before. I'm a solo dev and I've done a bunch of solo projects, but I've not uh, soloed a project this fast. I think it's going to be a puzzle game with action elements. Like it's going to present itself like it should be an action game, but instead of actually needing to do any of the action, you're just finding the way to cheese it best with basically having the cheat codes. Um, so it is more a puzzle game than an action game, but I think it's gonna still like you go over, you pick up a sword or something, you throw something at an enemy, you know I don't know exactly everything about the end goal here. I'm gonna get this mechanic down first, and then I don't even know if this is gonna be like a fantasy setting or if this is gonna be a like sci-fi. It feels like it should be a modern setting with like being able to see variables and things. I want to have um, that kind of modern and sci-fi looking design for UI elements. But I think I want to contrast that heavily with like just old video gaming style stuff. Uh, I don't like. I don't actually know where I'm going to get any assets at this point. I think I might just be drawing everything and having it all be sprites that float in 2D to face you. That's more my skill set is 2D art, so that's probably where the things are going to go. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Are you whatchamacallit? Not competing. Are you in the game jam? Oh my god, my ability to make a freaking sentence right now is not great. So this is actually working fine on any of these. In what cases do we pick? 3.1 is if this is not, and less than or equal. Oh, actually, no, this is less than or equal to that. So now I should also be able to shrink it down. Oh, it's so tiny. Oh no, I just stepped right over it. Or hey, wait though. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was dreaming of. Unfortunately, this thing has got its linear damping set extremely high, so it doesn't fall like it should. But yeah. Thinking of ideas is really hard, and like, yeah, I appreciate going through and seeing what other people are doing before committing to it. Because yeah, I wasn't sure what to make of this prompt a minute ago. I took a good solid like 15 minutes to think on it. Yeah, no, I'm happy with the concept I've got, though I haven't got very far with it yet. But it's only been like an hour and a half, so I'll live. Yeah. What language do you code in? I've been doing this Unreal spaghetti code for a while now. I used to know actual programming languages, but I'm kind of self-taught in this now. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I forget how much is done for me with this, because I feel like the tools I have are very robust in Unreal, but then I look at like a friend's project where they have to program the collision themselves, and I'm like, whoa, okay. I didn't know how good I had it by having a raycast function that works and stuff like that. Yeah, okay. Let's... Variable index. Sure. You are this, then I don't need to do all this. Yeah, I can save myself that little bit of pointless processing. And then this should also be a do once. Yeah, absolutely. Good luck yourself. Thanks for stopping by. I think we're gonna do one of these. And we do once so that we have a sequence beforehand to reset the other one. Goes up and resets that one. Resets that one. This is effectively a branch with a do once. So it'll only need to do this update function once every time it changes. However, I think... Oh no, what's happening? Okay. I'm able to get this far. Oh, this is no longer plugged in. That would do it. God, that's so big. I don't want you to be that small. Go back to regular size. Oh no! Okay. Something in here is not working for me. It's not. So in what cases are these both false? Is there a case where these are both false? I don't think there is. Okay. So if default value is less than or equal to new value, and we're not increasing, then we go to 0.1. Okay, wait. So what should be happening here is if we are increasing, so increase, this would be and we are not greater than or equal to. If we are less than and we are increasing. Is this value actually changing? Should be. Variable hack. Oh, but I'm not updating that anymore. That's why. I'm gonna do this as a message instead. Just cause. And We're going to turn that into a function, I think is the plan. Well, no. We do this first. And then using most recent blah blah blah. That's when we do that part of the mix. Is that, yeah. Max that to function. Update variables from most recent. And then we just copy that up here. So effectively what was happening was the player was always recording this as being at value 10 or like at value 1 at being not multiplied. So it was always going up to max scale or min scale. Yeah. All right. I'm going to stand on this ball and ascend to the sky. Oh no. What? Wait. Uh-oh. I think it fell through the world. Uh-oh. Okay. This happened. This worked so well the first time. Give me a second. I think I might have just scaled it up too quickly. Yeah, alright. We're just gonna hang out up here on top of this giant orb. I'm gonna go use the washroom real quick. I don't know what happened. I think I fell off the ball. And the game crashed. Oh no, I just alt-tab. Oh no. What have I done? Okay, we're fine. Every time I step away, I have a bunch of new ideas for this. I think this is going to be kind of fun. Um, okay. Oh wait, I need to add something. Okay. So next I need to be able to scroll up and down. And I think that's what I was just about to start. We go into... These will actually be... From that ant... And then immediately after we mod this to 5 and... Oh no, sorry, we mod 6. And then we just do that for both of them directly. So effectively, it will always be between 0 and 6. And then I have a little indicator here. Yeah, I'm gonna make a indicator. I might just have the backgrounds go different colors. So again, that with the visibility thing, maybe that's not the best idea. I don't know. I can have them be invisible, but like red. Or wait, I'm trying to think what I'm trying to say here. I could have the text turn invisible with a function that affects this, but it leaves the background at whatever color. So then you can scroll through, but that's more work than just having one thing that moves. So I think I'm gonna just have one thing that moves. It's gonna have like a red square or a triangle or something like a little pointer. Um, yeah, that sounds right. I'm gonna make sure my stream. I'm using this thing called Restream, and it It insists that I am actually right now playing Escape Simulator because that's what I was playing last. I just want to make sure that all these sections are where they should be. Fish. Pause it immediately before I have to hear my own voice and be sad. No, it's all set up right. Okay, I'm worrying for nothing. I guess following along with this line, I'm gonna just make like a this is the wrong layer. Save twice. Maybe just to give a nice little white outline of throw this down here before, so I can see what I'm actually doing. And yeah, that looks good. I'll save this. Alright, and then I'm just going to drag that in here. Sprite out of it. Would it make more sense for me to do? Ah, not sure. Can never be sure. No, because I want these to not be tied to a indicator if I need to use them elsewhere. I think it makes more sense to have it be part of this, even though I know it's going to be kind of a pain to actually program it to move. I mean, it's not going to be that hard. Um, I mean, granted, if I change the resolution of this might all break. I'm not sure, but let's just add an image. Technically, I want to add two. UI indicator. And we're going to call this like 50 by 50. Wait, can I actually get this down here? Not well. Also is a little bit too high resolution, I think. Like it's too big for this line thickness. Too thick for this line thickness? I'm okay. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need the words good. I just need the video good. No, 50 by 50. What? What did I just do? Don't worry. 50 by 50. Turn the screen. Go up here. Black. Diamond. It's very thick, but I think that is what I want. Be 50 by 50. Split the difference. We'll double it. We are not stuck in the world of this game. What? Okay, that turned to 10 for a second before that. Okay, we're fine. It's fine. Still thick, but not crazy. Then I duplicate that twice. Invert. Invert. Three. Okay, better. Let's re-import. Yeah, that looks a little bit thicker, nicer. I think it's not the end of the world if that goes over the top of that like that. I could also, though, put this to like 400 just to leave room. I guess that doesn't actually matter what number that is over there. It's for self-consistency. Now this is... This is going to bother me the rest of my life. This positioning here, this 1 pixel offset. I think it'll be okay. Oh wait, anything to the middle. So we don't click on that. Oh boy, why am I doing this to myself? Specifically, setting things to be center aligned, it doesn't matter. Okay, so now I have these both set up here, and then I can just have them offset um, based on whatever the custom. And we will take in an int. Index, and we're just gonna grab this. Oh, there we go. Okay. Can I rename them from here? Of course not. That'd be crazy. Indicator right and indicator left. I should do a bunch of like sleek animations for all of this stuff. I might not. We'll see where I'm at in terms of polish by the end of this. Why are you still image 0? Oh, okay. I was about to reduce things to the wrong image, so that it's good that I did that because I was about to make a mistake. Want to transform them? Wait, can I just set the translation? Yeah, we can. Do it both at the same time? We can. And then what we need to do is just up by 75, right? Not that one. U, Y. Y minus, oh no, like minus 30? Minus 33? Minus 35. Okay, wait, we can do math on this. Now that our vertical box here is 400 tall for 6 of these, which means that each of these should be gap of about 80. Because there's 5 gaps, so about 80. No, 40. Yeah, okay. 40 each. Easy. Multiply by... No, no, please. Just be afloat. Just be afloat. Stay. These, whenever ints are involved in these nodes, they get finicky with it, and then they'll yell at you. They'll be like, "Oh, we converted your float into an int for no reason, and now it's not a float output." And I say, "The why did you do that?" And it says, "I don't know. We had a better system before, and we changed to this, and now you're stuck with us." And you still keep trying to type in uh, float x int instead of multiply every time you want to, multiply a float by an int. Anyways, so change indicator index. Oh no, people can see people on my Steam. Ah. Ah, okay, that's, no. We don't need to be, there we go, okay. So now we just grab the hack UI. And we change indicator index with this. Now every time we hack a variable, instead of just getting first random one we see, we can get one like that. Hello? Oh, because you're the most recent, it doesn't. Huh. Okay. This is new. This makes sense. It's just dumb. Hear that variable and suddenly it all works correctly. I don't know if I want, because I worry about if you're trying to track something and you want to hit like option 3, if it always resets to 0, that would be unfortunate. But if it's also weird to be able to be scrolled up that high on a list of like, I mean, it's not like generally the background is going to be hackable, so I feel like that should be okay if it resets. Again, I'm still thinking maybe we want a ability to pause. Alright, now your friction... Well, no, it doesn't have any effect. I guess I should probably have a distinction between whether that red is from being too high or too low. Ah, well. It's progress. Alright, what's next? I should probably start making an actual to-do list. Instead of just, I mean, this is systems time, right? Systems doesn't have a to-do list. Systems wait for nobody. They're nebulous and, you know, infinitely extendable. Right, I'm trying to think of what I want to do for that. That's gonna take a minute. That's gonna take a minute to think. My music just stop on its own? My internet dying? I think YouTube might just be dying. Oh, this whole browser just doesn't wanna be right now. Hmm. Okay, we can close this use. Oh my God! Please, Chrome, let me close the video. Please, please, Chrome. I understand that I have used too much internet and YouTube is throttling me. Please, you can shut up. Oh, now all of Chrome has just crashed. Okay. That'll show me for leaving Chrome on in the first place during anything else. Here's one thing I am gonna do. I'm gonna make a. Oh, but how does this work with physics enabled stuff? I hate this. This is always the worst. I'm trying to make a scene root component that you can scale like a mesh off of, but that also sticks with something during physics. That doesn't require me having a bunch of like a tick to move it to the right place. Okay, actually, no, I got something here. I'm gonna have a scale root. This is just gonna be a scene component. And then I'm also gonna duplicate this, and this is gonna be a. Wait, no. How do I? I guess that's fine. No, I can rearrange this structure in a child blueprint, I think. Yeah, okay. Um, well, I was typing. Come on, Unreal. Okay, attach that to that to that. Or even that isn't even required. So this just exists. 111 222. And then scale root I'm gonna put at the bottom of the sphere. And effectively what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna take the distance between. Oh wait, this is gonna roll with the sphere, isn't it? Hmm. Hmm. Nah, fuck it, it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. Technically, if you scale that, even if it's rolled away, for that I need to, or to check that, I'm gonna need this to be set up at least a little bit. Now this thing should be easy to rotate. That scale is no longer affected. This is effectively not a child blueprint, or a child of that anymore. Well, it can be super big and super low friction. Well, we can finally see what it looks like falling down correctly. Alright, cool. Also, I think this is linear. It should be exponential. That's such a polish detail. I need to get out of polish brain and start thinking of just get shit done brain. Just just sketching it out. Um, I guess the other thing I want to do here is whenever this happens, I want to take the Hackable UI. I want to make it completely hidden. There's set visibility of the whole widget to be non. And this to be visible. Yeah, having a bunch of super sleek animations here would be cool. Of like this, you know, again, I'm not going to go very hard on the graphics here, but having, a little fantasy village and shit like that, and then you walk over here and you see like this thing pop up and it's just the lines all just being created and being drawn out. The text all um like randomly swapping and then turning into the correct text. Uh would be cool. Could be cool. Yeah, I think I want to have that go to zero or always be mod whatever our hack length is. We'll collapse this to a function. This is going to be our correct the indicator position, which as a mod is going to actually be weird for. Hmm, yeah, it's fine. It'll be very unpredictable where it actually lands. It should be a clamp when I do it in this case. I guess I can put a variable and use that variable to just clamp this. It's that we Both of these should be based off of length. Nope, nope. Clamp, 0, and this number. This number -1. And so now I can grab this, put this here, clamp. So if I keep looking at the same thing, it'll keep being the same position, but if I look between different things, then it'll figure its stuff out, I guess. Great, okay. So we have our hackable parent, which I should probably call hackable parent, not hackable boulder. Maybe I should... Okay, alright, okay. I know I keep messing around with this, but there is a right way to do things some of the time. This is going to be a... You are a scene component, I guess. You can be basically... What? Nope. What did I do? Scene component. Where you just have a transform. That's all that matters about you. And so, depending on what the item is, if it needs to scale, it can use this. And then here we want to have a this is exposed for child blueprint purposes only. This is just going to pass through some of these variables. Okay, sure. Can't possibly. I could do that, and I could add an int too. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. This should also be thing to scale. And this by default should be empty. No, wait, what am I going to do? Okay. This is just going to be exposed. Did that so that I could actually put this out here. This is the name of variable, and we should do an int index variable. Okay, great. This stuff no longer needs to exist. Well, actually, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to create child blueprint, double boulder. I have this going. I'm going to set thing to scale as our sphere. Actually, what I should do here, I shouldn't even have the sphere here. I should just have a blank slate scene component. Just going, when do I get sphere? I don't. Okay. You can get rid of that. Go over here. You're going to have a sphere. Scale that 222. And it's going to be the sphere over here. And over here. And we're going to do the child variable hacked. Nope. Event child variable hacked. Gonna do switch on string. Call it scale, which we and we're gonna call you friction. Hackable list. Get copy. Oh, now the sphere breaks. Okay, sure, why not? So now, hackable parent is nothing, but hackable worlder does all the things that hackable parent used to do. Why do you spawn at a half scale? What? No, I didn't ask for this. I never asked for this. Hackable parent, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? That's not good. You don't have a list of names. Yeah, you have nothing in this list. Okay. Scale 2, 2. And friction 5, 5. God damn, the wrong fucking blueprint. What's wrong with me? Okay. We never need to look at the parent again. It's fine, perfect forever. Over here. You. Where do I adjust these hackable lists? Okay. Scale and friction. God damn it, I immediately need to change something over here. This is doing a... This should be in a sequence. Okay, that's better. Because I was realizing this function was never going to run. And I don't need it to run on this, but I will on other things. Like, if I want to have someone whose voice gets deeper when you scale them up or something, I need to have that actually be changeable. Okay. Wait, what am I? No, new value on both of these. Don't put the default value on anything. Okay. Oh, oh my. That was something. Um, that's zero. That's zero. Why is that zero? That shouldn't be zero. Hello? Hackable list. Oh, apparently. I thought I fixed these. Oh, well. This is not set to simulate physics. Simulate physics, your mass is going to be not overridden. It's going to be actually calculable. Yeah, okay, all good here. All good. It certainly wobbled its way down. Now it's extremely rigid. And now it should be very, a little bit more bouncy. All right, this is one half of the equation complete. We have a hackable thingy. Part two, we want to have items that are equipable. Um, or like grabbable or whatever. I kind of want to have them just always have their in-game physics so I don't ever have to turn them into an item in an inventory. So I'm effectively going to just be making a physical constraint and making the object maybe a little transparent. And then certain objects are going to have different functions. Like one might just be the default is going to be you just throw it, but the like a cooler object is going to, be a sword or something, and you can just swing the sword and also affect the stats of the sword. So yeah, let's start on the pickupables, which it has to be an interface. I can't be having it as an actor because it needs to all be child actors of the hackable actor, or it needs to be able to be both. But before then, I'm going to take another little break. I'll be back in a minute.
So fucked up, man.
And at the beginning, what does the captain say?
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
I'm back and now I'm looking at other people's streams.
Oh, are you ready, kids?
Ok.
Est-ce que t'es prêt, enfant?
Ouais, c'est ça.
Est-ce que c'est exactement ça?
C'est
Est-ce que
exactement ça.
vous êtes
These people are speaking French. I
Est-ce
might
que
not
vous
get a
êtes
lot
prêts,
from
les
this
enfants?
experience.
Oui.
Tu veux pas
Oui,
entendre?
capitaine. Exactement.
This is just for the itch.io page. People can like see what the game is. You know, I've got to get the people enticed.
What on earth?
Plus, it could make for a good, almost like Da Vinci Code-esque kind of thing. You know, this could be the title screen. Like, I like the idea of like, you know, her face sort of half covered. Yeah, I feel like we're almost there here. Just gotta get some of the details here. The nose, the cheek. What you're making? I'm making a game. It's barely a game, really. It's basically you have to click every single pixel on the Mona Lisa to uncover it. And then when you uncover them all, you win. So the idea is, it's like it fits the theme because A, you're building things, so it's built to scale, right? Building, and then the scale part is A because the task at hand is monumental in scale because you have to click like 40,000 pixels, but also it's very small in scale because each individual pixel is so small, you know?
I did not think about the building part of the thing at all.
And that's basically it. That's super cool. I mean, I'm mainly making it as a joke, if I'm being honest. This is not, this is more of a troll entry. I just need to get like a few more details here, and then we're almost ready for like the game's thumbnails. I did not think about the built part of the prompt. Yeah, that's a harder one to think about, I think. I think the scale part is easy enough. I feel like a lot of people, you could just take any game and then just make one part of it massive and call it a day. I was thinking of doing that with Breakout, where it's like Breakout, but all the bricks are like 1 pixel small, so you have like thousands of bricks to smash. But then
That would actually be.
I was like, I'll just make a simpler version.
That would actually be kind of horrible and also
I
kind
feel
of
like
great.
that's good. That's recognizably the Mona Lisa right there. So now we need to take a picture of this. This is going to go in our screenshots, but we'll also double up as as my title card. I feel like we're done testing. Now we're on to the release part, really. Let's make a split there. Can we get the sub 2 hours? I think it's easily doable. I think sub 2 hours is so doable. Just gonna clean up the edges here a little bit.
Okay. We go back. No one look at the videos I'm watching. This is not my. That opened in the wrong monitor. Don't worry about it. It's. Um. Let's see what we want to do. Okay. I'm happy with that. We wanted to have a interactables. So we're just going to do an interface for this. But we're going to have two real classes. Well, we're going to have like the pick-upables and we're going to have the like wieldables. I think there's probably just going to be one sword that is going to be very custom. Everything else is just you pick it up and you can toss it. You can change the properties of it, so you could like take a ball and set the bounciness to be super high and throw it. Stuff like that. Yeah. Blueprint. Okay, interface. I guess I need the player to know what to do with it. It's activated by player. Why did the autosave have to go in the middle of typing? Every time. Picked up, dropped, and activated. Those are the things. I guess, do I even need to tell it? I need to tell it if it's activated by player. And probably by its... These are more important for like a sword that's going to change how it's actually interacting with the world, but um hmm. I'm in like a choice paralysis sort of mode right now where it's like, oh, there's so many ways I could do this. Um, but really, I'm trying to just like look 4 steps ahead and see what problems each one is going to run into. Because I feel like there should be a right way to make this. Okay, let's just start off by making a actor, and this is just like the like a throwing object, a key, and a sword. These are like the three things that are going to be in the game, right? Just having those little brainstorming ideas that are popping up when I don't need them to. Okay, all right, all right. Let's look at throwing object, right? So we have a sphere or some shit like that. Most likely they're all going to be sphere collisions with different meshes. And then we can change that collision type if we need to. A sphere collision, we're going to make that our scene root. We're going to actually make a variable for the collision as a, what is this? What are you? What is this? What are you? You are a sphere collision specific. Okay, a primitive, I believe, is what I'm looking for. Primitive component, and that way I can take set collision and use the sphere for it if I need to. And if I need to switch it to something else, I can. But we're going to use collision for everything. And we'll just, yeah, set this as our default. Alrighty then. If it's picked up by player, I think I want it to just sort of float, like slightly ahead of, and so I'm gonna just add in scene component under the camera, like over there-ish. And this is our throwing object, like target position. And then we're gonna have the interface on. I should probably have OBS up in case like anything happens. We're gonna import an interface, or add interactable. From that, activated by player. I should probably pass through the player on these just to be simple, especially the pickup on one. What is my? I guess it's BP first person player, first person character. Because that's the amount of effort I've put. I haven't renamed anything. It's just whatever works. Oh, let's save that over here. Compiled. No, unactivated. Picked up by player. And we set that to variable without the player. And we're going to have an activated boolean, not activated, a being held boolean. And this and drop will both deactivate that because activation is just going to throw it. I think my key is actually going to be a throwable too, and you can throw the key into a door or something. Like, be goofy with it. That's fun. Begin play, get the sphere, or set the sphere's collision over here. We do this, then tick. While being held, we will effectively we're going to grab player should have a strength stat so that I can boost that up so they can move mountains. That'll be good. We don't want to use the sphere, we want to use the collision. Add force location. And this force is going to be determined by a bunch of complicated bullshit. So we are going to get physics linear velocity and the player physics linear velocity at point of the the capsule, and the point is the, what did I call it? Throwing object target. We're just going to take these two and subtract them. This is our goal minus the actual. This gives us our velocity term, and then our positional term is just get the world location, get this world location, and subtract those. Then we just multiply each of these by a random negative number, like minus 500 and minus 2000. Add them, clamp them to like. That's going to be, these are going to be very big numbers. No, my mistake. It's like 50, and that's going to be like 10. Because yeah, those are scary big numbers. We're just going to add 4. And per rotation, don't care at this point. Is it an acceleration change? No, it's just going to be force. And so in this case, I'm going to add in a tiny cube. It'll be visible. You're going like 5. And then I need to actually have the player able to interact with stuff. So in that case, that means every time we do one of these, this is the whole hackable interface. We are also no wait, okay. We are also going to do, my god, this is a mess. This is immediately a mess. I'm just gonna put a comment on this. I'm gonna make it yellow. This is our inputs. New hackable. Actually, I want to take this down here and make it our no target, new hackable. Oh, what a mess, what a mess, what a mess. Then up here we are going to have our new interactable. Interactable. Yeah, okay, that should work. And if that cast is failed too. I guess technically, no, this is, don't worry about it. These two are two separate systems and they're going to work in two separate ways. And it doesn't matter. This should not affect that down there. Yeah, we don't care. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Interactables, actor. Set it as our most recent interactable. I guess we need to actually do one of these here too, so we're not constantly refreshing something that is. Should also have a currently holding. I'm gonna say that this actor is not equal to what we're currently holding. Because none of this will run if we're actually holding something. Right? None of it should. What I should be saying. Do branch. If holding object is true, then none of this runs. Which means we don't need to worry about if we're currently holding something. We just need to worry about if it's the most recent thing, in which case we don't need to update anything. If it's not the most recent thing, then we can cast to it. We can set it as the most recent thing. Ooh, that's a great question. Um, how long ago? Um, I want to say I don't know how. Let me let me check. I know the last 10 out of 10 game I played. I know the last game that like changed my fucking life. Let's see when the last time I played it was. Last played is October 30th, 2021, and that is Outer Wilds. This is this is the best game. This is the best game. Don't if you want to know a good game, this is it. This one. This one. You don't need to play anything else. You don't ever need to play anything else ever again. You play this one. This game. I have nothing to tell you about it. It's just it speaks 100% for itself. It is the game you need to play. It is a 10 out of 10. It is a masterpiece. It is a little bit scary at parts, but oh my god, it is beautiful. And then I'm trying to think if there was a 10 out of 10 game before that, or if that was the first one I ever got to experience. Um, Possibly not. I don't know if anything ever matched that other than when I was very young and everything was amazing. Ocarina of Time, maybe. That was a good one. But then again, the Water Temple existed, so can't all be perfect. Why Outer Wilds? Let's see. Outer Wilds is it's just okay. It is this cute like setting. It is this like nothing else you've really ever seen. It's all these tiny planets and this really busted ass space program. Um, and this world where even though it's a sci-fi thing, science isn't really important to it. Like when people get stranded in space, they just pop down some trees and then they can breathe. Like that's the level of seriousness in tone in some parts, but then it made me cry so hard for like a very long time. Uh, and yes, it is. It's just it's so good. It's so good. Um, the less I say about it, the better it's gonna be to experience, because it is just this game of like puzzles and uh that sort of thing. Sorry, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's my. The less I tell you, the better. You will experience it, have a better time with it going in blind. Um, but just know that it comes just crazy highly recommended. It is an incredible game. I don't know why this line keeps breaking. I don't know what I keep doing wrong. Um, but yeah, it is a must play. It is so good. It's it's a lot of reading and understanding and going, wait, I can do that? And yeah, that's the game. It's just a lot of this has been here the whole time. I could have done this the whole time. I just needed to understand. It's this learning game that is so fun because of that, of how long this process takes to go from like knowing of something to knowing everything about it. Um, It's it's just so good. It's just so good. And then they came out with the DLC. No good game has ever had a good DLC until Outer Wilds. It just sort of it they managed to, and I guess it was kind of cut content to begin with, but they managed to improve on their story in a way that I didn't think was ever going to be possible. Like they managed to make something that is seamless. They managed to make something that blew my mind with the mechanics it used, and they managed to make it, um, again, like seamlessly integral to the story, to make it part of the whole, even when it is so disconnected by design or by necessity. It's so good. Okay. What the heck was I working on? All right, up here. Most recent interactable, we just set it as that. Um, we should probably have a little prompt that tells you like, hey, press E to interact. So yeah, let's add that to this and worry about the consequences later. So E to interact. We're gonna put this centered. We're gonna put it anchor it to the center. Let it be nope 6.5 and 1. What about you, Zlad? What's the last 10 out of 10 you've played? Well, what's your ideal game? So these will populate it back into visibility on their own when relevant. So I just need to worry about you. Set visibility. And hidden becomes false. Set visibility. I'm going to promote this back to for each loop. Means we can make an array. Should be able to include this in addition to these. Yeah. I'm going to set all those to hidden. And then you just directly go to... Wait, no, this is not right. This is right. This text needs to be variable. Hidden is true or hidden. If hidden is false, we're visible. Okay. Looking good. So instead of doing this, we now go to set hackable visibility to be unhidden. And over here to, yeah, that's right. Oh, no, please. No, you didn't need to. Okay, we're fine. This is fine to hidden. And then with our most recent interactable, or yeah, we grab our hackable UI. Set interactable visibility to be unhidden, or in the case of it not being relevant, to actually be hidden. We just don't run if that happens, and then if the cast fails to that, then we do that, that. There's no hit. If there's no hit, then we can immediately say, well, both of these are going to be invisible. All right. Oh boy. Oh, that's not. I forgot about those two. The press E to interact is. Oh, because this never had to run, I guess? Gotcha. We should start off with that by default. Being hidden. Just with everything by default being hidden. Visibility to hidden by default. Well, they're not unhiding. Why are they not unhiding? Okay, this needs to have the indicators also in the list. That's all. So once this runs, this should make them all visible again. Oh, or at least all the relevant ones. So wait. Oh, and then this needs to... Hey, are you gonna let me do... You're gonna be cool? No, you're not gonna be cool? Fine. Fine, I see how it is. You know what? I see how it is. Yeah, Okay, we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way then. We're gonna set all of them to visible because I don't want to make another array and another for loop here because I have standards or something. Oh no. Okay, all of those are up in the. They are becoming visible. They're just becoming visible in the very top left. I don't like that at all. Um, why are they moving when they're. This is the effect of being hidden? Like what? You just broke the box? Why are you doing this? It's not where you're anchored. You're part of the. Did I. Okay. I'm gonna just assume that I. Okay, those are back. Now, I'm not actually running this correctly because I should be doing the same thing as this. Haha. That's just an order of operation problem. That works for that. And then the interactability thing isn't working so good. I gotta check if this. I mean, your block all dynamic. You should. Yeah, you respond to visibility trace. Um, so that's not the problem. Is this something to do with some do once array or something? What's going on up here? So if we don't get a hit, then we go over here and set it to hidden. If it's not equal to our most recent interactable, oh, we should also be clearing that. I think that might be part of the problem. And yet no. Okay. I'm just going to put this on my other monitor so I can see what's actually going on. Oh, I found the problem. I have a double negative over here. Should be on true. Press E to interact. Yay! Sweet. My E button still doesn't do anything, but you know, it's a start. Oh, my interaction should be a closer range than my hackability thing. That that just makes sense. Um, distance is less than 500. We're just going to tie this in over here, even though that's silly. It's a little messy, but it should be functionally equivalent, unless I want to mess stuff up later. So now, this range I can't, well, It's struggling to find a adequate fail state. I should also have like a little dot in the center of my screen for like truly like a 20 pixel little diamond. Yeah, like that. Maybe throw a white dot in the middle of it for what good that actually offers. Um, Fine, I'll make it like 25 by 25. Do the do that whole thing. 24 by 24, I mean, of course. Gotta be odd. Um, Now we have our UI dot. We're just gonna put in that same folder. Save that sprite. And this image is just never gonna go anywhere. Image. Dot sprite, and we just put it to be like, yeah, super duper tiny. Anchor it in the center, 0, 0, 0.5, 0.5. Oh no, it makes it very obvious that this isn't quite perfectly aligned. This is a problem. Okay. Sometimes it gets stuck like that. Yeah, what's that about? Huh. That's... Mm, mm, Something's up with that. We'll deal with that later. It's fine for now, I think, probably. I'm sure we'll deal with that eventually. Okay, don't care about you right now. Well, I could. No, I just said that I wasn't gonna have this be a variable. It's never gonna go away. Here we are. We're gonna have our center dot, and we're gonna have it be the inverse of this. So that it's never there at the same time as the hack UI. Because it doesn't need to be. Ta-da! Alright, happy. Now let's just make our interact button actually do something. We go to our inputs that we're not allowed to use. Very illegal inputs. Don't use the action mappings. They're illegal. So interact, and we just put it on the E key. On the E key. There we go. It's the only thing that's not lit up in this whole thing. Then we actually have to do all the in-between stuff. Put action. Okay. Event input action interact. There we go. And when we do this, we can now grab the interact tool you're holding, or I guess the oh yeah, right, picked up by player. So it's picked up by player, and a reference to self, and then set it as our set currently holding, and set holding object. I mean, I have these separated out, but I don't think I'm gonna. Actually, no, I never even got them working. Fine, fine, fine. In the interest, left mouse button. In the interest of being expandable and forward-minded and able to go into a settings menu someday and fix them, I have separated them out. It's also probably cleaner over here. Wait, no, what am I doing? Input action use tool? Input action drop tool. Oh, one more thing about this interface. Activated by player should have an output boolean to be like, hey. Does this do something? Does this drop the thing? And that means that this is going to stop working. Because it's going to be now a function. But I can now say this does drop and consume the tool. I'll also say being held. Well, actually, I can just save that step because it's going to already interact with it's just going to run this function. Use tool, we grab you, we say activate. Why? No. What is the function called? Activated by player. Okay. Activated. Wait, was that the right thing? Was I looking at the right thing? Am I going crazy? And then we branch. And if this is true, then we come back down here where we say dropped by player. And if we're dropping it, then we are just doing this in reverse. Okay, we set up a bunch of things that may or may not work. That doesn't have physics enabled. That doesn't have physics enabled, so that's not going to work. I like that it thought it was working, but it did not have physics enabled, so it was not working. Oh god, what have I done? Oh, okay. The sphere is not... Okay. Block all dynamic, please. Now we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay, we're going to add one more thing to this function that we made over here. This fancy math function. Going to draw a debug line. Let's get world location. And add whatever it is we're doing over here. It is running away. Okay, so we're going to take... Are these supposed to be positive? I guess it depends on what I'm subtracting from what. I might have done a double negative again. It's coming towards me. This might be a good time to be able to eject. God, that's just sort of upsetting looking. I don't know why I still have those arms there. I don't need to. So it's aiming at throwing object target. Let's just skip the velocity term for a second and see where we're at. I guess I did put this to be attached to the camera, so when the camera looks down, this... Yeah, maybe I should just have this up in front of us a little bit. Then I gotta make these numbers bigger. Let's just in the theme with this game, let's just raise that by an order of magnitude and see what happens. Not much. I mean, granted, oh god, granted, it's clamped, right? So let's raise both. Not sure which is exactly the main problem here. It still can't overcome its own weight, which is unfortunate. Let's just raise that even more. It's a hell of a spring coefficient for such a tiny, almost weightless thing, but, you know, it's not moving at all. Okay, now we're fully 100 times the force we were at before. And now it's behaving a bit more like how I would expect. Obviously, this has no damper. It's just a spring right now, so it's kind of... Ooh. If we add in U, here 100, you should be a bit more stable. Maybe we need to put that to 1,000. Oh yeah, look at that. How stable that is. It's like I've been making a physicsy game like for the past 2 years or something. That is kind of funny looking, the way the debug lines linger around for like a frame and they're just sort of twitching out. But yeah, I like that. And we're just gonna... What is this weigh right now? Like 40. So presumably if I went and made a child blueprint that is like 100 instead, have this be at its full, maybe like a little bit more than, presumably, to actually make it exist. I'm going to have some difficulties with it. This cube has physics as well. This is not good. The cube should not have collision when the sphere is having collision. That's just no good. Has the cube been having mass this whole time? Is that the problem? The cube is for decoration only. Okay, so I can drop you successfully. I can pick you up successfully too. Did I affect that on the child and not on the parent? I sure did. Let's go over here and let's do that for you too. So you are set at mass as low as possible, no collision. You're not simulating any physics, you're not doing anything. You are aesthetic only. Alright, sweet. Now we can get rid of these spooky black lines for now. I should probably deal with the angular damping. I could just have it sort of slowly lerp towards its base rotation. That's easier than having to deal with rotators. I don't want to deal with rotators right now. I don't. They're always lying to you. They because you can write a rotator infinite ways to refer to the same position, every time you look at one, Unreal has written it in a different way, and it's lying to you. It's an evil rat bastard. Um, so I don't want to. However, no, I still don't want to. I was thinking about having these be locked to a certain, uh, like one of the rotational axes, axi. No, no, we live with what we got. We're gonna just world rotation of, I guess, of the collision. Why would that? I've already dragged out a line. Unreal, please, please, Unreal. Interp 2000. Our delta time is whatever. Let's just world delta seconds. Speed is going to be like 1, and we're going to set world rotation. going to, while holding it like this, give ourselves a significant yeah, we're going to just go over here, these two. Guess what? You're going to now change the angular damping. Because, yeah, this thing will spin for eternity if I let it. Grab collision. And angular damping. Whatever it used to be. I guess I should store that as a variable and remember it for ease of access later, but it's probably going to be like 1. Okay. Okay. So it's going to slowly, I guess this is world rotation 0, yeah? So I bonk it off of something to, yeah. Guess I should also have a max range before this connection breaks, because otherwise you could just do something, like if you loop it around something that would get it stuck, it will eventually pull with enough force if you just get further away. So I should have this, I mean, I guess it's clamped, so it won't. But yeah. Curious how close we are to this clamp size. That seems large. Yeah, okay. All right, we're happy with all that. I'm gonna reduce that clamp size and going to okay. Here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna go length and length. So if something rapidly accelerates it, or if we get too far away, whatever the case may be, if this force is actually at risk of breaking this extremely large clamp, then uh, we instead just break our hold on it. We just grab player and we drop. No. I guess I can't just call that event even though it's an event. Force drop item. Ta-da! And this can be a call to, instead of needing to write that line there. And you can drop item. There we go. So if I get that, whoa, okay. Wait, actually, I don't know if no, that still believes that it is. What? Am I doing this right? Why do I stop showing me doors? If you come out greater, no, that's not right. If you come out less than, yes, yeah, it should be. That would imply that you have hit the limit. And based on how that thing was moving, maybe the fact that that didn't trigger immediately. Apparently we're basically always operating with that limit, which is kind of freaking crazy. Let's double it again. It's just immediately breaking. Oh, hello. Are we okay? I feel like I didn't register the drop even though it's been dropped. Hello? We tell it that we're dropping the item. Yeah, we tell player to force drop item. This goes over here. We tell the interactable that we are dropping it. We replace those two variables. And so now we can go to I guess we also change out most recent interactable. Be a good idea. We empty that out just so that we're not subject to that do once, though it doesn't make sense that it'll be working for both of them. Okay, so that's now broken. And yet okay. What's how big does this limit need to actually be? This is a crazy number of digits. Let's multiply by 5. Let's see what happens. The sudden shock from acceleration does seem to tend to break it. Which maybe tells me that my damping coefficient isn't high enough. This is weird. Okay, I'm just going to set it to be a distance limit instead of all this crazy nonsense. Well, what if, though? What if I just raise this number even higher? Why? Why did you give up? You didn't need to give up. You can do it. I believe in you. Little box, come on up. Come on up, box. Box. Hey, box. Hey, box, come up. Come up, box. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Come on up. Come on. This is. How about you? You're fine. You'll come up. Well, no. We should probably draw these debug lines so I know exactly what's going on with the forces here. It's also possible that this is too strong and it's reacting negatively. That they are basically self-canceling when they get too fast. Okay, that one's not. Oh, weird that it feels like the the force of my button presses, like how long I hold it, is affecting this, even though that's nonsense. And it doesn't make any sense. Whew, what is going on? This is weird, and weird in an unexpected way. Okay, I'm just gonna like crank this to the point where it doesn't matter anymore, where we could never hit that force limit, and we still will. So what does that tell you? I'm not a fan of what I'm doing here. Okay, fine. All right, all right, all right, all right. So we are going to, what is our hit limit on, let's grab our players. Our grab range. Uh, that's this 500 figure here. Oh, I am going to have to take a break from this for a little while. Come back to it in a minute. Or like in an hour. Uh, let's... Right, I didn't actually change anything functional here. Player. And grab range. So we're going to take this, we're going to divide by our grab range. By 2. Between 0 and 1, and then we're going to come back and multiply by that. We're just going to do it individually like that. And then our speed limit is, I don't know what our speed limit should be, probably like 2,000. So we're going to, again, divide by 2,000. And move all of this mathy stuff. Clamp vector size. Our actual max over here is going to be like 10,000, and this is probably going to need to be more like 500,000. Then we don't need a clamp anymore because it's clamped already. Add the force and see what that does for us. See if these numbers are even close to the benchmark. Not particularly. I mean, this feels like I'm pulling a refrigerator, yeah? And this isn't going to lift up and bounce into my hands, that's fine. Okay, I think that feels about right. Well, maybe a little bit. Double it. We'll just double it. You're a little bit bouncy in my hands, but you know. You can actually be moved at a decent speed. Yeah, not the end of the world. And then we're just going to do it with a comparison on this distance. If the clamp ever needs to actually take effect, that's when we have a problem. doesn't, we add force. If it does, I kind of want to actually put it later. I want to have it so that it adds force and it. Okay, let's get some of this crap out of here. Oh my god, this is such a mess. Stop dragging out lines from over there. We do that. That goes into here. If that's true, we do this at the end, at the very end. Let's just put that to the very end. Okay, so now it can't go more than the, what is that, 1,000 for the grab range? I mean, I guess that's, oh no, let's make that like 3x. Okay, interesting. Let's just maybe run this too. See what's going on here. How are you too far away? How are you? You can't be too far away. The crab range is. Wait a minute. Is that 500? I feel like this might be. I feel like I might be grabbing things from further away than I think. Also, is my. Did I ever set this to be? Yeah, that's real. Is that the problem? What is causing these bad guys to drop? Why are you dropping? You don't need to drop. Don't drop. Stop dropping. Is this even related? Are you even the cause? What's happening? Yeah, that's the cause of it. Oh. Zoom. Okay. 2 insights. One, this will follow better if I give it more strength. And I'll lower that. And this is saying if. Oh, okay, this is reversed. If the value pre-clamping is larger than the value after clamping. No, that's correct. Okay. What are these values? What is happening here? Like, what is this length? Let's just print a string over here real quick. Again, I gotta go in a minute, but I really want to get this to work. Yeah, it's like 100 to 200 or whatever, which divided by 1,000, or no, this is 2,000 right now, is apparently coming up true. It's coming up above 1. That's what I should be doing is checking. Like, is that the problem? Yeah, this is not getting super far away. Woo. Wee. Wahaha. Um, so I suppose maybe I'm doing some math that. Oh, might be a rounding error in the clamp that's doing it. That might be the cause. This, I get. Wow, that range is so high. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, you go back down to 500, and what's more, you go back down to 1. You just not necessary. Not necessary to be able to pull that far. Whoop. I cannot shake this thing if I fucking want to. I mean, granted, I am pulling it faster than I should be able to. This should be like 50. I can drop that. You. Yeah, that's how far you get. Can I push it this way? Not super well. I think I'd like to be able to push better. Could mean putting the thing out further. Target. That's fine. All right. So for right now, I'm going to call it a day, and I'll probably come back to stream in a couple hours. But anyone who's watching, thank you so much for watching. As constantly going on in the bottom of my screen, um, I have a Kickstarter out for my main game, Spine and Quill, which is much higher quality than what I'm doing right now. Uh, but it is another Unreal project. It is another physicsy thing, and it is just a whole bunch of fun. It's on Kickstarter right now, and I really hope to see where it goes. So if you have the time to look at that, then I would really appreciate it. And if not, I mean, there's also Steam that you can support it in that way too. But yeah, that's all I got for right now, and I'll be back in a couple hours. Take care.